Hello? Hello? Can we go live? Is it on? They are. Okay, thank you. The board is convening now to go into an executive session that will last until 7 o'clock. When we come out at 7 o'clock, we will conduct the public portion of the meeting, and we will also do roll call. For the moment, I'm just going to call out the votes to go into executive session to discuss items that impact personnel. Do I have a motion to go into executive session?
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Bowling. Do we have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Dr. Dickerson. Ayes. Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson?
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries. Let's go. Let's all meet down in the library. Thank you. Yeah, by us. We-
Hello. Good evening, Westbury family. Please take your seat. We're about to begin.
Guess who's here? So we're doing commendations. We are. Okay.
Accommodations next week is 10. But, so some of the folk who are supposed to be here are just not here, like SEL.
Yeah, I'm gonna find you. No, fine because you're doing that.
They're going to speak on her behalf, and
But this is like, what agenda you looked at? See, this is what's so confusing.
All right, thank you, everyone.
Doesn't-
Trustee
doesn't
Mateo
make
Flores.
sense if comment-
Go ahead.
Present.
Trustee Michelle Winslow.
Present.
Trustee Rodney Keynes.
Present.
Trustee Dr. Ples Dickerson.
Present.
Board President Robert Triano Jr.
Present.
I think I missed one.
Yes.
Trustee Robin Bowling.
Present.
Thank you. Mr. President, you have a quorum.
Thank you very much, District Clerk. I'm told that Trustee Vice President Ewing will be here later this evening. Can I ask everybody to please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance and a moment of solemn meditation?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, everybody. Do you have a report, Dr. Chase?
Good evening, everyone. And I think it's still appropriate to say Happy New Year.
Yep.
Okay, today's the last day. But Happy New Year, and I do hope that the new year is off to a great start for everyone who is here in person, and of course, those who are watching virtually. We welcome you to our meeting. I do want to remind our families that our schools will be closed on Monday in observance of Martin Luther King's birthday, and so please do not send your children to school. This is an amazing opportunity to talk to your children about the significance of Dr. King's birthday and why we celebrate it and commemorate it in our country. And so I know our scholars are learning about Dr. King in their schools and their respective classrooms. And again, this is a wonderful time for our families to have these conversations with their children. During my presentation, I'm going to pass it over to our student member, Trustee Eli, and then I'm also going to share a really heartfelt, beautiful, I don't want to call it a story, but an event that took place in our school district that I'd like to share with our community because it really speaks to the heart and soul of who we are at Westbury School District. So, Trustee Eli, take it away.
Good evening. I would like to remind all parents and scholars that February 6th marks the end of the second marking quarter. In addition to that, Regents Week will also take place next week, so please be sure to check in with all your teachers for your Regents times and specific exam dates. And I would like to wish the best of luck to all scholars.
All right. I know every time we hear the bass in his voice,
Yeah, I
right?
love that voice. If I had that voice, I'd be president now.
All right, thank you all so much. You know, the holidays sometimes just brings out the best in people. And, you know, it's definitely true, Mr. Triano, for those who are here at the Westbury School District. We didn't get to say this publicly, but I think it's worth mentioning that we did launch a toy drive. And we launched a toy drive. We included individuals here at the Westbury School District, and we just want to say thank you. Thank you for supporting our scholars. We were able to collect over 3,000 toys, Mr. Troiano?
You know, I'm good, but it was 1,300.
Oh, I know there was a 3 somewhere. So 1,300 toys. I think that's pretty amazing. Want to say something about it? Oh, okay. 1,300 toys given to children throughout Westbury, and so I do want to thank another person I know. His name is Councilman Troiano, who actually spearheaded this. So we want to thank him for his efforts. But also, too, before the toy drive, there were multiple events in our schools during Thanksgiving, recognizing families in our schools who may not necessarily have all of the materials and supplies and sources that they will need to provide a Thanksgiving meal for their families. We at Westbury School District recognize families in need throughout the school year, but around the holidays, we pay closer attention to that. Well, at Westbury High School this year, there was a 2025 Thanksgiving drive at the school, and it's on the agenda to be recognized, and I don't want to take away from what it is that they did, but they enlisted scholars, the NJROTC, our Strive scholars, our students to help pack bags and deliver bags. But I want to share with you how they delivered the bags and what they did and how they were able to pivot to make sure that multiple families in our community had a happy Thanksgiving. And with that, I'd like to bring up our assistant principal for the Westbury High School, Mr. Reginald Warren, who is sitting in the audience, who is here just as proud. It's so good to see you, Reggie. Mr. Warren's going to talk about the efforts that were made at the high school to ensure that multiple families in our community had a great meal on Thanksgiving. Mr. Warren.
Thank you. Good evening, all. It's a pleasure to be here. Everybody sitting here. Happy New Year again. I'm trying to get my Eli Hunt voice on, but it's just not working.
Not gonna work.
It's not working. All right, and put my eyes on. Pless knows about that. All right, so listen, it's an honor and privilege on behalf of everybody to accept the honor of what we've done. We've been doing this for years. It's been a long time. I've been here a long time. This is year 36. I can't even tell you how long we've been doing the turkeys and everything else. It's something that I don't think that we ask for permission to do. We just do. The need was even greater this year, and it's a task that is not done. I may stand here giving words, but I am representative of a team, a massive team of individuals that pulled this off this year. So personally, we drove to 60 houses, and what made it tough this year is what's going on with immigration and everything else in the community. There were houses that, because they saw me, Ms. Petrelli, Mr. Bryan, that they came to the door. I'll repeat that. Because they saw us and knew that we were coming, we were able, some houses we called and said, let them know we're at the door, and they opened. Other than that, it would have been even more difficult this year, and I'm not getting deeper into that. But that was what we did that day, and I've got my list here that I sent. We did that with our community partner, and I just want to get it right. It was the New York City Department of Corrections Hispanic Society. This group, they come with a van, and it is loaded with turkeys. I think they had 75 or 80 turkeys that they had in the van. And we have a partnership with Island Harvest, where we have a food pantry here also, and they donated, I think it was, and I drove my truck to pick that up, about 20 turkeys, some kosher and some, I forget the other one that we had. So we had all of those going. I want to make sure, but that connection that we had with the Hispanic Society, that was through Rachel Castillo, who's one of our counselors at Westbury High School. So give her a round of applause. Her husband and his team. Now you got to realize when we do an ambush on a house, we're pulling up in vehicles and they're running out, they're taking video and pictures, but they are so used to us doing this. This is probably the 5th, 6th, 7th year that we've had this group joining us, aside from the ones we've had before. But that goes without saying, we've got the PPS team. How do we identify the families? Alexander McGlashan, Ashley Hinton, Adriana Rojas, Regina Vitale Mercado, Jamal Ward, Darren Maraglio. These are our PPS team. They have identified, aside from McKinney-Vento and everything else, that we have put together a complete list. So when you wonder, we don't just go to random houses. We know who we're going to, who's in need, and we know what they need. So give that team a round of applause. Westbury High School staff, Ms. Costanza, she's at the door managing, along with the custodial team, setting up tables, the donation hub, library, Grisafi, Norma Marcia, setting up the bags, as you mentioned, Senior Chief Cacciapoli and Master Chief Caraballo, and all of the NJRRTC. I did not lift those bags from the office. They carried them. I came in one morning, they were all moved, and they set everything up to be packaged and bagged, and we had the Strive students to give them another opportunity to be involved. That was so beautiful seeing that. Community partners, North Shore Farms in Mineola, Aranova and Associates, a law firm that provides the bags that we use. Bravo Supermarkets in Westbury, who's really come through. And Island Harvest, of course. So having said all of that, the most important group that we have that everybody doesn't realize, where do we get all the funds and everything? It's the amazing Westbury High School faculty and staff that when we put the word out at the faculty meeting, I said, it's the Thanksgiving food drive. Before the meeting is over, Venmo, everything else, probably have $300-something already started to go. So they'll say, hey, I don't know what you need, but take this and go shopping. We take that, we buy everything that we need. So this year, we probably did a little over 100 families. We delivered directly 60. I'll never forget, we loaded up, we went out, 30, we came back, then we lost the group that was with us. They had to go do something else. We went out, did 30 more. We had parent-teacher conference, and then the rest was here to be picked up. So thank you to everybody. Thank you for the support. Eli, you know what we do. It's a lot. I'm exhausted at the end of that day, but you know what? We turned around after that, and then we did the toy drive for the Head Start program. And now we're doing a MLK Service Project canned food drive here in honor of MLK as a building, where we're doing 1 can a day by every student and staff. That's the hope that we can restock our food pantry, that we gave everything up. But every day, you don't realize, there are students who take bags home. It's so quiet, it's so under the radar. But again, that PPS team, the students know that there is something, if they need, they come to us, and we're able to provide for them. And if we can't, we get it for them. So thank you to you all for your support. Thank you to the community, everyone else, and everybody's involved. It takes a team, it takes a village to raise these children. Thank you.
So what Mr. Warren did not state was that on Thanksgiving Day, a group went to the homes where so many people on Thanksgiving Day are so busy doing the things that they do on Thanksgiving Day. But we had a team from the high school that felt that it was necessary, Mr. Troiano, to go to the homes on Thanksgiving Day to ensure that our families had a meal. That's the reason why I wanted this to be recognized today. And so I just think it's important that we say the names of those who were a part of this drive, because it's just so important and such a huge aspect of who we are as a school district when it comes to loving our families and loving on our scholars. Lydia Costanza, Hugh Jason Bryant, Linda Grisalfi, Norma Marcia, Corey Petrelli, Ashley Hinton, Darren Maraglio, Dr. Alexandra McGlashan, Regina Mercado, Adriana Rojas, Jamal Ward, Master Chief, what is his? Nicholas Cacciapoli, what is it? Chief? Senior Chief, Master Chief Caraballo, Maura Brady, Shayna Carambia, and Reginald Warren is here, and I'd like to give you your certificate over here, because I know that you led these efforts.
Thank you. I'll try this in my Eli voice. I'll make Eli give all of these to everyone tomorrow. Right, Eli? All right.
y'all leave my Eli alone. I know that Mr. Gallivan, you're also very close to this project. I don't know if there's anything you wish to add?
I just think, so this is such a close-knit community, and we are bound by, mutual concerns, mutual vision for what we want as a community and for our children. But when this concern comes with just a wealth of heartfelt caring, that's turned into not just actions, but consistency of actions and good deeds over time. Mr. Warren's been at this for many years, and every time we talk about it, he says, that's just what we do. That's just what we do.
Yep. This is what we do. And there is another effort, and I want to thank our councilman, Robert Troiano, elected officials, Viviana Russell, and I believe Senator Cialabino was a part of giving away 450 turkeys in our community. I know that our NJROTC member in the back, we see you, Shah, stand up, was also helpful in that effort, as well as other members of the NJROTC. This is who we are, and when Robin Boland says Westbury love is real love, this is what it looks like in practice. So thank you all for your efforts.
And let me just add my thanks to you, Reggie, and the whole team that worked on this. The amount of food scarcity in our community is it's staggering. It's unbelievable. And like the superintendent said, we gave away 450 turkeys, and there were still people coming. And so we had to get more turkeys for them. But if you go to some of the churches that have food pantry programs, you see long lines of people. But despite that, too many people don't realize to the extent to which food is missing in some families. So I'm really appreciative of you and the whole team stepping up and doing what you do. And the look in people's faces when you can provide them with food is, makes it all worthwhile. They're so needy, but just so thankful. And so thank you for helping to fill the need. Very much appreciate it. Trustee Bowling also.
Just about to say
okay.
that. Yep, go ahead.
Trustee Bowling also is working on her, I won't say her own initiative, but it's an initiative of the NAACP, which she heads up in Westbury, the Westbury School District, and also the town. Robin, you want to fill in some of the blanks about that?
Thank you all. Again, thank you, Mr. Warren, and the whole team for what you do. As Dr. Chase says, Westbury love is real love, and love is a verb. It's an action word. It's a word that you do. You just don't say, we do. So with that in mind, we are having our annual MLK Day of Learning and Service on Monday, January 19th. And we are collecting donations for breakfast. So breakfast is supposed to be one of the most important meals of the day. And so we're trying to collect certain items for breakfast as well as cold weather gear. The temperature is dropping, and a lot of times we forget that everybody needs a mitten, a glove, a hat, or a scarf. So we are asking for donations. We have on our NAACP Facebook page and on our Instagram page, we have a wish list. And if you want to donate that way, you can. You can also send donations. Call me, let me know, I'll pick it up. There are boxes, or if there's no boxes at the schools, please leave it at the main office. Don't kill me, secretaries, I'm sorry. But there should be boxes at the schools where you can drop off donations. Donations can and will be accepted at the Yes We Can Community Center. And when I say breakfast items, I'm talking non-perishable, grits, oatmeal, cereal, tea, hot cocoa, just something that will send our students and family members off to a warm start to their day. We and our community care about one another, so just those little items will go a long way. So I'm asking you to come out and join us. We will be, it's a day of learning and service, so we're going to pack the bags, there will be some discussion, and then we're going to hand the bags out to the community. So again, please let me know if you want to be a volunteer, if you want to donate. It's all over social media. Yeah, I'm that girl. So just reach out to me and we can make it happen. Thank you all. I know this will be another successful event for our community because it's not about us, it's about everyone. Thank you.
Awesome. It's about service, and I see that we have 3 principals here, an assistant principal. We also have representation from the PTA, and we are asking that you support this effort in our day of service in collecting those items. Please, Mr. Warren, I saw your hand up.
Yes, we do. If you want to Zelle, you can Zelle it to Westbury NAACP@gmail.com.
And so those of us who are in the audience and those who are watching at home, please spread the word. You can donate those non-perishable items as well as coats, mittens, hats, gloves. Let's keep our families' bellies filled with nourishing food, and let's keep them warm. Keeping in mind that the MLK weekend isn't just a day off, but it's actually a day on, and it's designed to be for a day of service. And service doesn't always look like you are actually doing the service that day. Service could mean that you are actually donating in the name of. And so I do want you to take that into consideration. We do have families in need. You know, sometimes when you listen to someone else's story, you realize how blessed you are. And I'm okay with using the word blessed because we are. And it's a beautiful thing when you can be a blessing to others. And so I hope you view all that you heard tonight as examples of how it is a blessing to be a blessing to others. Thank you.
Okay. Last month, some of you may have been here, the district clerk took a moment to tell me I had made a mistake. And she searched through her papers and then had to confess that, in fact, I had not made a mistake. But tonight, she's pointed out that I made a mistake, but she did it more subtly this time. She just texted me. But this time, she's right. I neglected to ask for a vote to come out of executive session. So this is a bit late for that, but let me just now take a vote to have a motion to come out of executive session.
So moved.
Been moved by Trustee Dickerson, a second.
Seconded.
Seconded by Trustee Flores. Ayes. Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Keynes. Aye. Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Trustee Dickerson.
Aye.
And I, Robert Triano, vote aye. Motion carries unanimously. We will now open up the mic. Oh, we do. I'm sorry.
So we do have one more commendation where we wish to recognize one of our middle school scholars. Let's go, middle school. Where are you? Where's my middle school? Okay, so I'm going to ask the middle school team to come on down because you're our next contestant. But come on down, and they are going to talk to us about an initiative called Girls Who Brunch. I'm so happy to see our middle school team here. We have a thriving My Sister's Keeper program at our middle school. I could not be more proud of our program. I've been boasting about MSK, My Sister's Keeper, to Chancellor Lester Young, and advocating for funding, just as we have funding for My Brother's Keeper. We need to have the same type of funding for My Sister's Keeper, but I want to thank Ms. Mary O'Neill for ensuring that we have a line item in our budget for these young ladies so that they can partake in excursions and activities. And here's just one example of what they're doing. I believe we have Ms. Sophia Coronel. Ms. Sophia Coronel with us today. Take it away, middle school.
Good evening, Board of Education, Dr. Chase, and our lovely assistant superintendents. Today we just want to talk about Westbury Middle School, Westbury community, and that the joy that is over us today. And the Girls Who Brunch program is just an opportunity where belief and belonging turns into practice and potential. And it showed up in this little one right here. One thing about Sophia that I would like to share is that she's been working collaboratively with our MSK advisors. Oh, I'm sorry. Our MSK advisors, we have Ms. Clyburn here. Ms. Simmons. And Ms. Daniels, and I'm sure they have, lots to say. But I have to thank them because we were invited to be on a panel at Girls Who Brunch, and they all came together and we worked together, and we said this is a great opportunity to bring our girls there so they can see us with our organizations and working with other schools and showing them, classes in self-defense, self-esteem, and the theme of the event was being bold and beautiful. And one thing we noticed about Sophia is that she's a charming bud, a scholar who's very loving and giving. But when she got to Dr. Nicola Mitchell's Girls Who Brunch tour and wine dance, this young lady turned into a blossoming flower. Yes. And she was recognized, and she is to be honored over the Memorial Day weekend at the Girls Who Brunch Gala. And Ms. Clyburn, I'll let you speak about that. Where is that going to be?
In Atlanta.
Okay, go ahead.
So our baby is going to Atlanta to represent us with some friends.
Yes, well, that's the hope. Yes, that's the hope. So good evening, everyone. So Girls Who Brunch is an empowering organization that was founded in Atlanta, Georgia by Dr. Nicola Mitchell. And the event was filled, we didn't know what to expect. So we chaperoned 17 girls. We were nervous, right? We didn't know what we were walking into. Myself, along with Ms. Daniels and Ms. Jason Kuroga, Ms. Simmons, she missed out on that event, but we were texting her. She was at a track meet. She was in Albany, and we were texting her the entire time, like, girl, we wish you were here, because our girls sat center row. And anytime they were called up for an activity, to do a TikTok dance, to do Zumba, self-defense, whatever the founder, Dr. Mitchell, asked them to do, our girls were running to the stage, running to the stage. They were stepping on our feet, running to the stage. And we saw Dr. Mitchell whisper to Sophia. And myself, along with the other chaperones, were looking like, what is she doing? And then she announced to the entire crowd that because of Sophia's boldness, because every time they asked participants to come on stage, Sophia came up on stage. She was bold. She spoke in the mic. She danced. She did everything to showcase her leadership. And at that time, Dr. Mitchell said she wanted to honor her at their national gala. Well, today we stand here and we honor Sophia, but I would be remiss if Ms. Simmons and I did not honor and just tell how great the other pearls of MSK were. Because as soon as Dr. Mitchell mentioned Sophia's name, they cheered. They cheered for their sisters, as we called them in our meeting. And then the celebration trickled over into the building. They cheered at the meetings. It was over the loudspeaker. So Westbury community and board members, I want you to know that Sophia and the girls of MSK represented Westbury with pride. So Westbury Middle School's MSK made a stamp in Wyandanch, Westbury, and all the way down to Atlanta, Georgia. So today, Sophia, we celebrate you. We celebrate your boldness. We celebrate your leadership. And we wish you nothing but success as you go on.
Oh, come on, you're bold. You have to. You're bold.
I just want to say, I just want to thank everyone for giving me this opportunity to go there, and yeah.
Well, Sophia, stand right here, hon. We just want you to know that we are very proud that you will be representing us, and we are completely completely confident that you are going to be an amazing representation of our school district. You are poised, you are positive, and you are ready for this. And I want you to know something too. You deserve this. You've earned this and you deserve this. So you hold your head high as you go down to Atlanta and represent Westbury. That is your time, it's your space, and you're gonna knock them out. We're proud of you, honey. You keep doing what you're doing. So what will you be doing in Atlanta? So speak in the mic so that people can hear you.
Go ahead, speak. Oh, God.
They said they're gonna honor me at Atlanta and like talk about everything that I did and how I went up on stage and participated a lot.
How did you feel going on stage participating?
Well, usually I don't like do it, but like I just saw everyone going and I like wanted to give it a try, and it was like really fun to participate.
Has that changed you in any way, just having that opportunity to try something new?
It made me feel like honored because like I got to be one of those persons on stage.
That's right, and you deserve that. We can't wait to see you continue to shine and continue to represent Westbury. Everybody's proud of you.
Thank you.
All right, middle school, you know we see you. And I just want to give Ms. Kleinburn a shout out and wish her a very happy Founders Day. So we're going to ask that you take a picture with Mr. Alert, because, you know, and Mom too, Sophia's mom, we want you to go out there, because here's why we ask Mr. Alert to take these pictures. We ask him to take pictures because this is our one way of showcasing who we are at Westbury. You have no idea how many people visit our social media page. Yeah, I know you do, Reggie, because whenever Reggie is on that page, we get more viewers than any time ever. But, you know, people do visit our page because people are curious about what it is that we're doing in Westbury. And so Laser makes sure that he showcase and highlight all the great things so that people can see for themselves what it is that we do. Although we talk about it, they get to see it for themselves. And so whenever Laser asks to take your picture and he puts it on social media, we do it for that purpose. It's our way of telling the Westbury story. So I want to thank Laser and his team for all that they do to showcase who we are at Westbury School District. Mr. President, I think that concludes my report and commendations for this evening.
Okay, well, thank you. I'm going to ask, open up the mic for comments about tonight's agenda or the voting agenda for next week or anything else impacting the school district. But seeing Sophia reminded me that just this past week, we have so much talent in our school district, but one of our, I think she's a junior, Melanie Louise, had the honor of being asked to sing the national anthem prior to the town of North Hempstead swearing in. And I have to just tell you, she just killed it. I was just bursting with pride and how she just sang beautifully and just so confidently that everybody, I think, was in awe, including the county executive, who had to take a moment out of his remarks to commend her, as well as the junior ROTC. So thank you to all the staff and what you're doing with our kids and the kids for lending us their talent. It's just really awesome. Thank you. Okay, we now open up the mic to anyone who would like to come and address the board, ask a question, make a comment.
Good evening. Chester McGibbon, 502 Alicia Drive. Mr. President, let me first take this opportunity to wish all of you, the board and the cabinet and everybody, a happy and prosperous new year. Thanks for your service to this community. I, for one, do appreciate it, the late nights and all that. And here's hoping that my rather infrequent visit to this podium will be even more infrequent in the months ahead. That's aspirational. We will see. For you, it might be inspirational. Who knows? But seriously, Mr. President, I, for one, and maybe other members of the community were a bit rattled with news reports that our school district was among more than a dozen school districts in Nassau County that failed compliance for the TLVs, for threshold limit values for lead, after it was reduced from 15 parts per billion to 5 parts per billion. Commissioner Kane did, Rodney Keynes did sort of put things in perspective for me at the water district. But can you please just give us a timeline and what really happened, why we made this dubious list, and how are things now with our water situation?
Thank you, Mr. McGibbon, for your question, and Happy New Year to you.
Thank you.
Absolutely, and I wish you well in 2026.
Thanks.
You're welcome. So I did issue a memo to the community about that report, and I believe about maybe 7 or 8 other districts did the same, because the report was rather ambiguous. And so I'm going to ask our Director for Facilities to just give some timeline and some light in terms of why we were included, and just to, if you can, just reiterate to the community that we do not have any detected lead in our water. Our water is safe. It has been deemed that way. And if you can just enlighten Mr. McGibbons and those who are also curious, I would appreciate it. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. So, Mr. McGibbons, the state changed their standards back in December of 2022, and all districts throughout the state had 4 years to comply. 5 years to comply, and we had our water tested within that, with the new change from the 15 to the 5 parts per billion, like you were stating. All of our faucets, we did have at that time of the testing, a few faucets that did fail and were out of compliance. Those were immediately taken out of service, and those were repaired, replaced, whatever deemed necessary, retested, and have all since passed. Anytime we install a new fixture, like we have a new water fountain in the lobby, that is tested immediately before it is allowed to be put into service. But right now we are 100% in compliance, but they're calling out any districts when they did the testing that did have any fixtures that failed the test. They're not putting out the further information, which is all on our website, showing that we did all the retesting and everything is within the new state standards.
Brian, can I just add to that? Because you're absolutely right, and that's what I was talking to Dr. Chase about right now. You know, this is just being reported now, but we became aware of this over a year ago. And is it 2 years now? Yeah. Right, and we were very proactive at that time. We put it on our website. We put, I don't know if we sent the letter to everybody. We might have emailed it, but we made it available to the public to like, you know, this is, you know, it's a pertinent story, but it's an old story. And I just want to say that the school district addressed it very aggressively 2 years ago.
And if I may add one more thing, all of our drinking fountains throughout the district all have an additional filtration device on all of the drinking fountains and all the fountains that the kids have to refill the water bottles. So we take that extra step as the district to ensure we have that safety. Even though it's safe to fill up a water bottle from the faucet at a sink, we don't have to do that. So we have that extra level of protection.
I understand that there's also a required procedure known as first draw from weekends or daily before faucets are put into operation. Do we do that sort of thing here as well?
Anytime a fixture is replaced, it requires a new lead and water testing before it can be put into service, if it's going to be for potable water. So if a sink is in service just for hand washing, there's a sticker on it, non-potable water hand washing only, and those sinks, we don't test for those particulates in those faucets.
And they're labeled?
They're all labeled. is not for potable water, we have it labeled whenever you walk into the bathrooms and you would see them.
I thank you.
Hello, Isabella Hamilton Lomax, 565 Jefferson Street. Happy New Year, everyone. We had our council meeting yesterday, and it was really nice to hear that we had a few schools in our district that was recognized for, I think the term was promising practices. So I think it was the middle school and the high school and Dryden. Okay, so congratulations on that. It's so awesome work. Keep it up, keep it up. Okay, I do have some questions. I'm revisiting some things that I've mentioned before, and there were some follow-up questions. So, the vestibules. So I know that when at the last meeting when it was discussed, it was advised that the doors or the entryways will not be ready until the end of the school year, June. So our follow-up question is, are there any, compensation or consideration that's going to be made for the projects being over the due date?
Thank you. So we have construction managers who have been tracking a timeline all of the projects. They could be penalties assessed depending on why the projects are late. Sometimes it might be the contractor. Sometimes it might be a product has to be switched out, which is not on the contractor. So all these things will be analyzed. There is a liquidated damages in the contracts, 6 contracts for 6 schools. We have our construction managers tracking that, and there will be analysis as the days go forward, and we look back and find out what caused the delays.
Okay, so to summarize, there could be, right? It's possible, okay. Based off the contracts and the reason why the delays occurred.
The project manager
will determine. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I do have a question about 13D on the agenda, which is the building use application for the Rising Stars. So we're aware that our PAL generally uses the middle school for their programs that have a number of Westbury school students and who participate in those programs, I think, as well as Carl Place. So we wanted to see if this is going to interfere with those programs. That's the first question. And then the second question is, how many Westbury, scholars participate in the Rising Stars basketball program? I know that there are a 501c3, but I also know that they do charge fees per season that depending, could be considerable in expense. So I was just wondering why there's no fee assessed for use of the gym. So that's the second question.
Hi, good evening. So Rising Stars, it's a placeholder on the agenda. We're still working out the nights and the availability for it. But as far as the fees, there would be a usage fee. That's what it says TBD. It's to be determined based upon what nights we can get them in and which locations and how many hours. And then a fee will be determined, and that the placeholder will either be requested to be withdrawn by Mr. Triano at the action meeting, or the fees would be filled in to be voted on.
They have rented our gyms in the past, and they paid a fee.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Another question came up about driver's ed. Many moons ago when I attended school in the Westbury School District, I learned how to drive from Mr. Mylan. So it was a program that I appreciated now that all these years later I'm still driving. So we were just wondering why that program is not available in the district any longer, and is it possible that it could be reviewed to see if it's something that we can offer our students?
So good evening and Happy New Year to you, and thank you for your question. It's been a discussion with us and the secondary, particularly the high school principal, and what that can possibly look like moving forward. And I know some of my scholars from the Super SAC last year also asked about driver's ed, so it's definitely on our radar.
Just to answer the question as to why we no longer have driver's ed, it just became affordability.
Originally, driver's ed was given in this building during the day program. But due to budget, it was moved to summer school.
Yeah, that's when I took it.
That was your summer school? Okay.
Yeah.
And eventually, because of the cost and the insurance and things of that nature, the program was eliminated.
Okay, and I guess Karen, you good if I go with this one, or do you want to? Okay, so so Lego League. So, and there's a number of, I guess, conventions like for students that are involved in different things. I know PTA has some where we go to like Syosset or Plainview for meetings, but I know that there is a conference, the Lego League, and it's hosted by several different school districts. And we were wondering if there's an opportunity for us to host the Lego League, especially in light of some of the increased focus that we're doing with our technology and STEM and computing, that it would give the district really good exposure and our students some pride in hosting an event like that, and how we could partner, PTA could partner in bringing Lego League to the Westbury School District.
We will definitely take that under advisement. While I don't have the answer, because I had no idea you were going to bring this up, but we will definitely take that under advisement and we'll get back to you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. And my last question. So when there was a game on Saturday, and now it's escaping me, but where we were. But one of the things that we went through the first gym and we noticed that they were having a fencing tournament. And I thought that, if I remember correctly, we used to have a fencing program, or we were looking into fencing, and I'm just wondering if that's something we're considering, or what the status is of that, or what the outcome was, because I don't think we have one, but I could be mistaken.
Historically, for a historical perspective, we were looking into fencing several years ago. However, again, due to times when austerity and budget was, that we stopped looking into that. I don't know. I'll leave that to the...
It is a dream and a goal.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. It's a dream and a goal.
Okay. All right,
That
so-
and among other things, but I'll wait to share those other things. But it's definitely something that we're looking into.
Okay. All right. Thank
Yep,
you.
You got it.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Just because you are asking for things that were in plans or we had and we no longer have because of financial concerns, it's imperative that our community get involved with these things in terms of for budget reasons and stuff like that. So if you can continue to pound the drum and beat the drum out in the community and amongst the students that are wanting these things, so that they know the importance of the budget and passing the budget every time it comes in existence. Because those things went by the wayside because of either failed budgets or contested budgets. So, just thank you.
Good evening, Karen Ramos, 45 3rd Avenue. How's everybody? Happy New Year. So just piggybacking back on the Lego League. So I went to the practice that they had a few weeks ago, and I asked the question, like, why, how do you guys get to host this? Because I think that's a great way to showcase our students in our schools. And they gave me information about it. I'm like, that'd be such a great idea, if we could do it here at the school. So definitely something you guys can talk about. Could see if this possible, because it'll be great exposure for our kids, for the schools, and it'll just give a little more pride to our kids to to have it here, because a lot of the children that go to these events don't look like our kids. So to have that, I think it would be great. And all right, so just a question as far as the snacks that are given to our children at the school. I don't know if something that could be changed or it could be changed out for something else, but when I was at the school, one of the schools a few weeks ago, I noticed that they had Rice Krispies treats in the morning. Of course, my child is going to go for the Rice Krispies treats instead of something healthier. So I was wondering if there's anything that could be done as far as changing something like that out, at least for the breakfast piece to it.
Just so I can understand the question was that we had Rice Krispie treats for breakfast?
It was on the cart.
Oh, it was on the cart. Actually, all of the food provided within the district falls under the USDA, and there are strict guidelines as to what's allowed. Our food management company, Aramark, applies those standards, so they would not put anything out that didn't fall within the USDA guidelines. I can check with them on more specifics on that. I do know there's been an uptick in hot meals for breakfast on the carts as children enter the schools, but I can ask on that specific, but I'm sure it's within the USDA guidelines.
Robert, I think also the variety that we serve is different than when you commonly get in a regular food store.
You mean I'm sorry, say that again, sir?
I believe that what we serve, like what they call Rice Krispie treats,
yes,
they are different. They are created differently. They have different ingredients than they're specifically made for schools, and different what you can get in your just go to the.
Yes, they have to meet the nutrition guidelines for the USDA. So it may not have the high sugar content.
They don't taste nearly as good as what you can get.
And some of the snacks we have don't taste as good because of that, because of the USDA guidelines for fat, sugar, carbohydrates.
Trust me, the Doritos do not taste like the Doritos that I buy at home.
Just go to go to this vending machine on your way out. You'll find out.
I mean, it's good to know, because I didn't know that, but I'll definitely look at that, because like I said, I know my child will go for the Rice Krispie treats, and obviously I don't want him to have that for breakfast. And another question: will the kids have a dedicated classroom for the robotics team here at the high school? Well, yeah, I don't know either, so I'm asking. Yeah.
Hi, Happy New Year. Certainly something we're looking at. We hope to expand our robotics classroom, and spaces are at a premium for all of our offerings, but we always take a pretty critical look at the spaces we have available to us for the programs we want to offer.
Awesome. Thank you.
Mr. Warren?
I know I'm not a community member, but I got to do the lead-in for Mr. Sharia Nawaz. He's going to talk about a donation that we got from the Islamic Center, Westbury. Very serious one that we had for the holidays. He says he's not a public speaker. Use your Eli voice.
He is. He's an amazing young man. He's one of my super sack, and he keeps me on my toes, and he sends me messages all the time about what I need to do and what I don't need to do. And this young man interrupted my cabinet meeting one day to share with me some concerns at the high school. So you are a speaker. Use your voice.
Hey, good morning. My name is Shahar Nawaz, and before our winter break, we partnered with Islamic Center of Long Island, where they gave out almost 100 blankets to us, and we gave out to the community. I also went with them to the city side, and we gave out blankets to the people in the city and all throughout the community. We didn't just stay here on Long Island. We went throughout all the boroughs, and we went through churches and other places, and we just left a few boxes. Each boxes was 10 blankets each, and we had a little note inside to basically show that, like, what we're doing and why we're doing it. And yes.
I think you did great. I think you did a great job. Very proud of you. You did a fantastic job. And what I'm going to ask you to do, if you could, you know how you always communicate with me. Just give me the names. Is it the Iman who I should write to? Because we want to send thank you. Okay, if you could just give me the exact name and you could just email it to me, I'd appreciate it. And you did a great job. Welcome.
Would anyone else like to be heard? Seeing no one, I'll ask for...
Can I just, I just want to give some recognition to my fellow board members here on the dais, as well as my councilman, on some community service that we did this week for one of our community members that's been here my entire life. Not only was she a friend to my mother, she's also friends with Rodney's aunt. So in our community, where everybody knows somebody and where Westbury love is real love, we did a thing. And the thing was, we celebrated one of our community members who turned 100 years old. And Rodney's efforts, and as he says, he called a few friends, and they showed up. And we celebrated Miss Baker on Friday, January 9th, for her 100th birthday. And I just wanted to publicly thank Rodney for that great thing that you did. And our councilman, that guy, you know, him, Robert Triano, I want to give him thanks too. And for my fellow board member, Mateo, who showed up and put on his Westbury jacket, and we represented for our school board and our school community. I just want to say thank you, guys.
Can I say something to Chair? I also want to commend Mr. Keynes for a tremendous effort. This shows that Westbury is very unique. And we came together to celebrate 100 years. I was so impressed with this young lady, how she spoke about the past and how we should stay connected and work together. So I want to commend Mr. Keynes and all of us that attended. And what I like about this is that the unity that we have in Westbury. That's why when Ms. Robin says that Westbury love is real love, that really showed it there. I also want to commend Mr. Warren for the work you're doing in the community. I wanted to ask if you have a space for a volunteer for next year. I would like to join forces with you. I already got you on it. All right, good enough. Happy New Year to everyone.
Can I now have a motion to go into executive session to discuss items of personnel? We will be in executive session to no later than 11 o'clock this evening. When we come out of executive session, there will be no votes other than to vote to come out of executive session and to vote to adjourn for the night. Do I have a motion?
So move.
Been moved by Dr. Dickerson. Do I have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Trustee Flores. Ayes. Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes?
Aye.
Trustee Bowling?
Aye.
Trustee Dr. Dickerson? Vice President Ewing?
Aye.
And I, Robert Troiano, votes aye. Motion carries unanimously. Thank you all. Have a good night. Ready, IT? Okay. Can I have a motion to come out of executive session?
So moved.
Moved by Trustee Bowling,
Second.
seconded by Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Flores?
Aye.
Trustee Wilson?
Aye.
Trustee Keynes is hiding out. Aye.
Bowling, aye.
Thank you. Dickerson? Floyd?
Aye.
And I, Robert Toronto, vote aye. Motion carries. Motion to adjourn?
So moved.
Moved by Trustee Bowling. Have a second?
Second.
Seconded by Vice President Ewing. Ayes. Trustee Keynes is moving. He's messing me up. Trustee Keynes. Trustee Flores.
Aye.
Trustee Wilson.
Aye.
Trustee Bowling.
Aye.
Dickerson. Ewing.
Aye.
Troiano. Aye. Motion carries. We are adjourned. Good night.